no se mueve.
It starts with
Hello everybody and welcome to another episode of Guaire Dev Streaming. Today we're going to make something really exciting. We're going to make an app that will be cross-platform. It's able to run in iOS, Android and also web. So with just one code that we're going to create, we will be able to have 3 versions that will be able to run in these 3 platforms: Android, iOS and web. To do that, we're going to use something that's very powerful called React Native. It's a framework made by Facebook that's able to help us create multi-platform applications just for Android and iOS. But for web, we are going to use another library that works well with React Native called React Native Web. So with just one code, we're going to be able to make 3 versions that will be able to run in 3 platforms, and it's going to save us a lot of time. Also, I wanted to talk about what we're going to build, and it's an app that's going to make us or help us encode images. What for? Well, I'm going to explain it right now. And basically, let me get back a bit into what we're going to build, which is the app. And when we write the code of this app, right? Let me see, where's the mouse? Sometimes I don't see the mouse. Oh, here it is. It's just way too small. Wow. Okay, here it is. So we built or we code something, right? Imagine this is our beautiful code in JavaScript. And when we compile it, it will generate something for iOS, Android. Let me see if I can write a small apple over here. An Android, which is this robot over here. Android. And also web, which is one of the main reasons I'm trying to make this app, because I just don't want it to be in the App Store and Play Store. I also would like it to be able to through a browser, because I want to make an app that's able to transform an image into a string. So I want to transform a list of bytes and encode it into a list of strings using a method called Base64. It's a method of encoding that is going to transform an image. Imagine this is an image, right? It's with a little small house over here with the sun, maybe some hills, etc. Very beautiful house with a person over here, another person over here, a dog, and maybe some birds, right? This image, when we looked at it through our magnifying glass, which is going to let us see what it's made of, you will see that it's made of zeros and ones. 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. This is what we know as a binary code. Everything in your computer is expressed through this, right? We can transform this into another things. That's what the computer does. But we can use a method that's able to convert this into a series of letters that we are able to copy, right? Imagine if you have to send it to your spy friends and you don't want your enemies to see your images, then you encode it into Base64, oops, and when your friend, your spy friend, suppose that this is your friend, tells you, do you have the image? For example, let me see over here, 20. Do you have the image? This is A. Do you have the image? And I tell him yes. Oops, what's this? Suppose this is B, this is me. And I tell them, yes, I do. But instead of sending him a photo, I send him this weird text over here, right? So I tell him, there you go. You go. Right? He's going to say, what is that? And I'm going to say to him, it's a Base64 encoded image. Right? It's a bunch of letters and numbers and symbols. And I will tell him for security. It can be for several reasons, of course. And in this case, it's just a chat. But suppose you have, for example, do you want to transfer this image between two places and you don't want to use bytes? You only have a way of transmitting information through text or strings, like in this chat with my friend, with my spy friend. And when you do that, when you transform an image into a list of letters or characters, strings, that way you can use a string channel to transfer an image. You don't need to use the bytes or any other way. There can be other ways to transform an image into a text, of course, there are many. But Base64 is one that helps us because HTML, and this is important, gives us a way to render Base64 strings. So if you have a text like this and you put it in your HTML, it works. Let's see an example. So let's transform an image. For example, let's go to google.com and see this image and save it, right? Google logo. And when we go to any web place that can transform, you can Google. There are many tools that transform an image into Base64 or any kind of digital asset. For example, any files, even other kinds of text. You can transform a text and encode it again. So let's do it. Convert image into Base64. Yeah? right? Or Base64 converter online. We have one here, okay? So they give you this UI. You select our image that we just downloaded, and when you see the code, you see these characters that we don't understand, but when we copy this, you copy this text right here, and if you do this in HTML, you write EMG, I think it's RSS, I don't remember, and you paste all that, all those characters from the encoding into there, just like this. You put SRC. Oh, let me put this bigger. Sorry. If you put this, let me see how you see. Okay. EMG, SRC, and paste all that data, which is a large amount of characters, and then you close your EMG. It should show it, but it's not. Maybe if I put, or is it source? I don't remember. Let me see. Base64 render HTML. Yes, just like this. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but let's do it. Let's try it. Let's try it again. Oh, maybe it's behind. No, it's showing here. Okay. Oh, this render isn't able to do it. Let me try another one. Maybe this one is better. Let's try it. Run. Oh, maybe this one have it disabled. But this is the way. This is the way in which we can convert an image into a text. Either way, if we can't run it here in this HTML renderer, we will run it now in the app we will create. So maybe this is disabled for security reasons. I understand it. But yes, basically we can do it that way. Maybe if we let us edit this one to see. Let us try it. Converter. Let's go to the last one, this one. Okay. Let's do it again with the Google image. Copy it. And let us see, oops, if I edit this over here, SRC, I delete this, put this over here, and yes, it works. But we have to change this color, and let's put here something like background color, that's black. Yes. So as you can see, if we try it here in a running web page, it works, because maybe the other editors we tried have a security protocol that prevents us of testing Base64 images. But if you try it in your web browser like this, it works. Of course, if you try it in your development files, in your own projects, it will 100% work. You will see now in our project when we run it, and awesome. Let's then create. Oh, another thing I wanted to show you. Another use for this is if you have a string only channel. For example, if you have in this case we have two cell phones. This was me, and this was the person A that I wanted to send him an image, right? And the image I sent was Base64. We can do that in our protocols as well. If you have a computer, and this image, for example, and you want to send it to a server, you can convert it into Base64, a bunch of strings, as we saw, and in your server, which is going to be a mainframe, a big computer server. This can be a web application, for example. Then it's going to receive that string, and it can save that string into your database, just like that. And there you will have your image, but in Base64 format. So you can save an image as a string in your database. It would save you time if you don't convert it and render it as is in your HTML, as we recently saw in our example here in HTML. Or you can transform it into an image back. Of course, if you copy this and go to another web page and decode it. For example, we were in this page before, right? Let's go to this one. And if we paste it here, and if we decode it in these kinds of places, we have to delete this prefix here. This is only for rendering in HTML. This data, image, PNG, that is only for rendering. Well, this is not a string, it's an image. So let's go to Base64 image decoder. Here it is. If we paste this, it will just say an error, but if we delete this, it previews the image. It's a Google image, but since it's white, we don't see it here. But it's something that you can do freely. And technically it converts bytes into characters in the ASCII code between 0 and the number 64. So it will be A, B, C, D, E, F, G until a Z, then some numbers, and finally some, I think it starts with numbers, I don't remember, but it's numbers, letters, and finally some symbols. So that's why you see these kinds of symbols, numbers, letters, etc. So let's code our app so we're able to encode and decode images into the Base64 format, and we will be able to do it in Android, iOS, and web. So let's start. To do that, basically we will be building a React Native app. So we'll go here to this folder over here. Let's call it Base64 image encoder and resizer. That's the name of our application. So let's go there. And to create a React Native app, what we'll basically have to do is run a command. Oh, this is the only one. Let me see here. We have to run a command. This command is rather easy. It's React Native init. I think the name of the project. I think so. So let's call it Base64 image encoder resizer. It's a bit long, but it's okay. Oh, right. I use npx, so I don't download an old version, and with npx I always use the latest version of React Native, and that way we have everything updated. And what's basically doing here is downloading everything, so the libraries, dependencies, and generating the code, so we're able to run it. In the meantime, I will open the Android emulator so we can test everything there. I'm a Apple user as well. I will compile it in iOS as well. For that we need a Mac OS computer. Oh my. I think I need to change my mouse weights. It has some metal weights. I think I have to change them to give a little less of friction, because sometimes it's difficult to move my pointer. Okay, anyways, this is the emulator. We're going to use a Android emulator to test our application. Oh, I have some notifications here from other apps. Sorry about that. Let's clear that up. And let's see how our command line is running. It's installing. And that's good. And for the other libraries, I have a cheat sheet over here. We're going to use this command to install them. It's Node Package Manager, install. We're going to install this React Native Web library that's going to help us deploy a React version of our React Native app. So it's going to create another project, another folder with a web application, or better said, with the binaries for that web application. So it's going to be a runnable application made in React that has all our React Native code and is able to run on a web browser. It uses JavaScript. It can connect to databases. It can do many things your app does, but of course it has some limitations. Things like a camera, accelerometer, thing from the cell phone. Sometimes the navigators don't work because the navigators use native utilities and functions of the cell phone. They use things like the information center, things with at the top of your cell phone, which has native stuff. So not everything can run in a React Native web application, but it still helps us a lot to code just one time for 3 platforms. So even though it doesn't let you use everything from your cell phone or from a React Native application, it still will be able to help you build a really powerful application with just one code. Okay, let's see. Perfect. Let's go to that directory and let's run it. So to run it, we run this npx react native run Android. When we run it, it will start this command line over here. It's called Metro Bundler, and this is able to transfer the app in the development stages into this emulator. It uses ADB, so with ADB, which is the Android binary that connects to Android devices, it detects if you have either an emulator like this, or if you connect your cell phone through your USB port, it will detect your cell phone, so you can run it either through this emulator like here, or with your real phone. And of course, it can update it in real time, so it's able to update your changes in real time in your phone. So if you change the code, if you change your image, you will see it in your phone changing in real time. So it's pretty neat. Let's open the project we just created. Okay, here we are. Well, React Native basically creates a project with a package.json file with all the libraries. It creates a node module. Well, when you install the libraries, it creates this node module folder with all the dependencies, and it also creates this Android folder and iOS folder. We will create another folder called web. In this folder, let me maybe put this bigger. I don't have the chat. Okay, there's the chat. If you have any question, let me know. This project is not as complicated as the last one, but oops, sorry. But if you have any question, let me know. Okay, so let's start. Let's start by installing React Native Web. That's the library that I was talking about since the beginning. That's going to, still running. Sorry about that. So the project is running now. It's the initial version of the app. It has some images, text. It's this screen over here, indexed. Oh no, sorry, this. I think maybe it's this. In this file, we have what we are seeing here. It's a basic React Native project with the information. It tells you can reload. If you press R 2 times, it reloads the code. Many people have used this before. And of course, the new thing we're going to try is React Native Web. So let's do it. So to install it, we'll copy this, npm install React Native Web, React scripts. That's going to help us run and build the React version of the project. We're going to configure that next, and let's run it. In the meantime, I'll be back. 1 second, please. And I'm back. So it's running over here. It's finishing up. And let's close this just in case. The Metro bundler as well, just in case. Oh, it's closed. Okay, perfect. In the meantime, I will delete this. I will make some changes over here to clean this code. So we start with a clean page. How do we zoom in over here? Zoom. Here it is. Zoom in. Control equal. Perfect. All right. We got this. So, what do we have to do to run this application? Or maybe, or better, to convert it into a web version and run it? Well, we have to create 2 commands in our package.json file. So here in this part of the package.json file, we have a script section. In this section you can specify new scripts. For example, we will call this web, right? And when we run this, it will run the web version. It's React script, I think. Let me check my chuleta, my cheat sheet. Yes, React script start. Let me see, React script start. Okay. And the other one is build. Build will create you the productive final version of your application. So it will create inside a folder the binaries and libraries, JavaScript files, images, everything with the assets, etc., into a folder that you will have to deploy in your server. So when we copy this, we will be able to do that. Perfect. So when we run it, let's see if it runs. npm, to run those commands, you have to call npm or yarn, and you call this, sorry, web. npm run web. Aha. Oh, right. We have to create a basic file in this folder called public. I forgot about that. I think I have an example somewhere, but I don't remember. Let's do it from scratch. And I want to do it from scratch just so you can see how I investigate through Google how to solve these kinds of problems. So let's do it. So the error is this: could not find a required file. This one, index.html, right? In this public folder. So let's Google it just in case. Okay. Let's Google it just so you can see how I solved those kinds of problems. React Native web. Okay, it says over here that we have to create an index.html file in a public directory, or in a directory called public, like this, right? Oh well, this is good. Let's create a create React app and copy and paste that public folder. Let's do it. That's a good way to do that. And we will call this app the same name as the last one, just in case. Oops. Sorry about that. So it's going to npx create React app. Perfect. How strange. All right, no problem. Let's run this command, and it's going to run this way. How strange, I'm running npx. How weird is that? Let's Google that as well. I'm using npx, so maybe we will find a way to solve this. Running it subsequently. Aha, here we go. This way it's a good one. Let's see. Latest and this. Yes, now it works. So if you're having problems with your npx, when it uses an older version and gives problem, you can use this suffix over here, at latest, to ensure you are using the latest version. I have used it before, but sometimes I need to Google stuff because I don't remember. All right, no problem. I can't use capital letters in the name, so it's saying me to use lowercase letters. So let's leave it like this, no problem. As you can see, sometimes creating software is a process in which you jump obstacles time and time again. So Google is your friend, Stack Overflow is your friend. Your friends are your friends as well, that can help you. Sometimes a friend can help you jump obstacles with their experience, with their own experience in these kinds of problems. Forums as well. But yes, basically, your problem has been solved in the past, and the solution is out there. So if you run into many obstacles and problems, no worries. Humanity is there to help you. And what we're doing now is creating a React project. Inside of this project, hopefully we will have a public folder. That public folder will have everything you need to run what we are trying to run now, a web version of a React Native application. So basically what we did at first was we created an app, we installed the libraries, which are these ones. I will give these commands later when I share the GitHub project. And after that, we created these commands. And finally, in the step we are now is creating a React project from scratch, just so we can copy the public folder that generates over here. This is the folder. This is what we need. So let's copy it. Public, right? Go here, and we paste it over here. Public. And when we run this, oops, not this. Okay, and we run the command npx run web. That way, now we are able to run the React index.js. Oh, it says, let's see. src. Let's see if it created it over here. Maybe we have to create this or copy this. It says, oh, I understand. Yes, I remembered. Yes, we need this src folder as well. I didn't remember that. So let's copy it. The src folder as well. No, And we are online, or we are not. Ooh, okay, let's see. Let's try something. Let's try, instead of this, right? We will try this. Awesome. It's working now, but we have to fix it. So let's do something that's going to help us port those two files. Okay. In this folder, oops, not this. This folder over here, we're going to undo what we did. This index.js. Awesome. So yes, let's do that. I don't remember something. Index and app. Right? Okay, let's do it. We're going to make this and when we edit it, we're going to use all the references like this. Let's see if this works now. Oh. Alright, let's copy. Let's copy and paste. What else can we do? App JSON. Okay, let's edit this part over here. Index. Okay, it's still giving me errors. Let's see, let's solve them. Can't resolve React Native libraries. Let's see. Oh, it's giving an error over here. So let's make this simple without this. Okay. Let's delete. Let's delete most of the code over here. Return status bar, scroll view, header. Let's delete this header. View the section errors. Let's delete all of this. And finally, let's just add some text over here. to test if it's working. All right. New app screen. What's this? New app screen. What's this? I don't understand. Oh. Oh, I was editing the wrong one, sorry. You know what? I'm going to see if I have an example over here because I don't have time for this. Let's see. App. An index. Let me check the index here as well. Yeah, you don't need the name. So it's like that. And the index, oops, sorry. And the index is also weird. I think I need something else. Let's see. So yes, I think this is the one. Yes, this is the one. This is the one I have to use. Index. And let's copy everything. Let's copy all of this. I don't know why I didn't copy all the stuff from there, but not a problem. Let me install Web Vitals if I don't have it. Let's see over here. We don't have it, so let's install it. Web Vitals. And it's finally working. Awesome. Whoops. Seems like it's not, but let's try again. All right. It's working now, but we have to clean some stuff. So, line 16, delete. I don't like this. Oh well. Line 11, 22. Oh, nice number. Insert a comma. Ah, this is prettier. Oh man. Well, this is something that helps you have nice and readable code with standards. But since we are doing like a speed run right now, we don't need this. But let's do it. Line 11, 22. Index.js. src index.js 1122. Comma here. Dude. I don't like this prettier help in this case, but let's do it. Report web vitals 323. Report web vitals 323. Okay. What's this? With a space. Oh, they are recommending a space, right? Standards. I do follow them. I think it's important. But let's disable it. Globally. Disable folder. You see how I Google everything, right? Because I don't know everything, man. I do have experience, like 12 years of experience, but my memory is not what it used to be. So Google is my helper, my guide through the darkness of bad memory. Okay, let's do this. So we have to create a file over here called slint-ignore. New file .slint-ignore, right? And in here we're going to paste src everything. So with this we're supposed to ignore everything. Maybe we need to compile again. Yes, let's compile again and do this. I don't recommend doing this, of course, because we need readable and beautiful code. But since we are doing a speed run, a code speed run right now, and I think it's better. So we are now having only errors that are easy to fix. So let's do this. Colors, we don't have it. And okay, this file is not the one we're going to use, so we're going to delete it, right? And in here, in this index.js, we're going to reference the one in the src folder. The one in the src folder is the one that this web version is also using. So we're going to only edit one file, not several. Let's put this as just as a white color for testing. What else? Another color. Just background color, so I'm going to copy this and paste over here. I think we're done, but it's not showing. Ah, it's awesome. Yes, it works. We're done, guys. We haven't finished the project, but we're off to a good start. So basically, I'm just running this file now, right? It's a HTML file. So in order to try, let's close everything. Oh, no. In order to try what we just created, let's copy this and see if this works. And it doesn't. Oh no, it's working. Awesome. Yes. So now we successfully added React Native components in a web application. So now we're able to fully render this application using just one code in Android, iOS, and also web. And as you can see over here, view page source, it's just an HTML file running through React Native. So let's do this. I want to also show you text. Where is it? Body. I don't see it. Test. Oh right, because it's a React project. Sorry, with a React project you can see the code like this. My bad. You have to see it like this after the rendering, right? And you see here that it's just a HTML file rendered, and if you see here, it's just a div. What you see here in React Native as a text component here in our web page is a div with just some text inside. So we are now successfully changing React Native components into HTML components. So that's going to save you a lot of time. Since this wasn't so easy to create from scratch, of course, this base project is going to be shared in our GitHub, so you can download it and create your own application from this one. And so let's go and let's start coding. If we run also let's create another command line over here. If we also run, the Android version, we will also be able to see the same thing. That's the powerful thing about this. We're able to see both. Let me write something here. Okay. React Native start. So, oops, no, not that. React Native run Android. npx React Native run Android. And we will be able to see the same thing as in the web version, of course. That's a good thing. It's installing in the app, in the cell phone, sorry. Okay, perfect. So, as you can see, we have this application running both in our cell phone and in the app. Sure, it's a bit small. Let's see if I zoom here. I think I can zoom over here as well. Nah, but it changed the zoom back. So well, with this web version is fine. And the cool thing about this is that if we change over here, change background style, if we can change the background to red, then it's going to change over here. Oh, it's not the, sorry, my bad. It's not that one, it's not the status bar, but this one over here. So it changes both in the cell phone and in the web. You see? We have both red, and it changes it in real time. That's the cool thing about it. Let's do this like a flex 1 to make it bigger. Oops, flex, not flex. Or better. Let's add this to see if it... Ah, yes. Scroll view, style, background style. Let's add another style over here for better editability. And you see now that we have a red background. We can make it, let's make it bigger so you can see it in both the web version. Okay, we have it here. You can see it updates in real time, right? This one doesn't have to be red. Oh yes, it has to. This one is the one I'm not using. So if we change it to blue, both the web version and the app version updates in real time. It's pretty cool. That's what we achieved with React Native Web. So the next thing we're going to do now is we're going to create, let's diagram what we're going to create first. We're going to create an UI, and I like to make a simple drawing first. And let's do it. So it's going to be basically be a screen. It has to be the iOS and web, iOS, Android. Sorry, let's start from scratch right here. Android, iOS, web, or better, Android OS and mobile web. And we're going to have an image field over here in blank. A button over here, convert with a button, and finally a text field over here that is going to be all the text. And oh, I have a nice idea. Let's add just one button over here, a big button, because I wanted to add two. But let's add a big one over here. And if you write over here, you can push this button, right? And it converts the Base64 text over here to the image over here, and vice versa. If you add the image over here, then you press this button and it converts it to here. Pretty easy. It's something that we will do quickly. So let's get to coding. That's the part I like the most. let's do it. So what do we need? In this image you can see we need a margin, right? A margin over here that makes us able to detach the image from the borders so it looks better. So let's add that. We have this over here, and this code over here. Alright, first we have to make this into a gray. For now. I remember. No, let's leave it like this. No problem. Just like let's leave it white because we can change it later. Okay, so we have a scroll view, and we can add it a margin or a padding better of 25 pixels, and as you can see, this test is, if it's working, isn't attached to the borders, right? Let's add it a smaller number, 15, and it's fine now. Now let's add a image. To do that, we need to import image from React Native, right? And in here, we add it. Say here image. I think it's source, yes, source. And for now it's null. So we can add, oh yes, we can add a placeholder image in the meantime, so it looks a bit professional. Yes, let's do this. So let's had some nice resolution image, because if we add something too small, then it wouldn't look as good as we need. So this one is really rather pretty. Not so much. We can create one. We can create one too. Let's create one. We have paint over here. Paint is awesome. Okay, I think you can resize this project over here. Yes, you can. Yeah, basically an image to serve as a placeholder. Let's make it as ugly as possible. And this will be a JPEG image. Let's add it in the download. All right. And to render it, we will create a folder here called assets. This microphone keeps falling down, sorry about that, guys. And in here, we're going to get this pasted over here. And in our code, we're going to say, how was it? require and the path, which is assets, oops, slash, I think it's like this, placeholder dot JPEG, yes. Oh, I remember. Yes, the way to use images in React Native Web is different. I remember that. Yes, because it wouldn't load that way, so we have to do it like this. It's different. It's like import. It's with import. Import image placeholder image from. It's like this. If you want to use images in React Native Web, you have to do it like that. It's really weird. Let's see if it works now. I have to recompile. Base64, here it is. Maybe it's better to read it here. Let me see, I think I have to, let me check my reference, because I don't remember well how to exactly okay, components, here we are. It should be working. I checked it and it should be like that. Let me, if I add it outside, let me see. Oh, okay. Oh, I wrote it wrong. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, I wrote it right, so I don't know what's the problem. Let's see. None of these files exist. Let me check back this. Source. Let me see if I'm doing the source right. Yes, I'm doing the source right. I'll have to Google it, I guess. Right, let's Google. I think But there's this move not found. Oh, this one doesn't let you read files from the outside of the source folder, so let's add it back here. And let's fix this. Assets, placeholder.jpg. It's not loading here. We already know that. But let's, I guess we can Google it. Let's Google it. Let me images import. React Native Web. I think this is better. Image. I guess I can use it. Oh, like this. Let's see. The example image. Yes, it's very different. Wow. Precise source. Yeah, it's just like that. Just a text. You don't need to import. See? Doesn't have any image over here. Okay, it's working. So now that we have checked how can we render images both in React Native Web and React Native, now we can start doing our thing. So basically, to do it, you just need to add the string as a constant. Const, placeholder image, and the path. And finally, when you put it as a source, you just add the const variable there and you're done. It doesn't show because I think I have to add the several properties, like the dimensions. Let's add it over here so you can see. And width. It's not showing yet. Let's see something. Let's see if that image is saved correctly. Yes, it's saved correctly. Yes, the image is okay, so I don't know what's wrong over here. Let's add a resize mode to see. This resize mode is going to tell us how the image resizes, if it's stretched, ignoring aspect ratio, or if it's shrinked to show it all, or is it stretched in just one axis to fill the image. So you have resize mode cover, that's going to resize one axis to cover all the space available. I can show it when we are able to render it, but we still haven't been able to do it. Let's see. Let's see if we put this right here. Oops. This is a Base64 text, did you see? Just what we're going to be converting. So let's paste this over here to see if it works. Yes, it works. So it's our image that's giving problems. Maybe if I save it again, I don't know what's the problem. You know what? Let's convert this image into Base64. I think that's the best thing we can do. Let's convert it. We show the code, we copy here. Oops, not this, but this. Oops. Copy. Paste the oh, it's very that's the bad thing about it. It's sometimes the text is very long. No problem. It doesn't work. So I think that image has some kind of a problem. I think that image is saved in a wrong way. Maybe if I save it in PNG, it works. Let me see. Save as. It's rather weird, right? Something really weird, man. For now, since we're doing a speed run, let's just copy that small. We can add a text, pretty text, in the meantime. Whatever. I don't know why our images are not showing. Let's use the Google image to see if it's working. Let's see this one. Oh, right. That's the problem. Still not working. Oh well. Let's try with the Google image to see if it works. for some reason Paint is not saving the things. Yeah, I don't know, it's not working. Base64, it works. Normal, it doesn't work. Why would that be? Maybe it's this point over here. Nope. It worked before, why is it not working now? Maybe this is too big. Let's try this one. Maybe this one. Man, this is so weird. It worked once. That's why I don't know what's the problem. Let's see. Placeholder image. Maybe the resize mode is doing something weird. It worked, right? I'm not crazy. It worked in the past. Oh, it works in the web version only. All right. Now this is something that I don't know if is good for us. Let's see. Let's see if we put it like the way before. Oh, right. 64. It's like this, URI. That's the problem. Yeah, remember that I had to do that in the past. URI. Now it works. Thank you, Google. You are my savior. I'll pray for you. I pray to you in the future. Okay. So we finally were able to do it using Base64, right? So let's change our image again. Image converter, so we can use it in our app. Placeholder, show code, copy. This is the kind of reasons why I need Base64. Sometimes it solves a lot of problems, and when time is of the essence, helps a lot. We finally have it working. Awesome. But not in the app. Come on. Oh my. Let's see. It's not the end of the world. Oh, it works. It works now. Okay. So basically, this is terrible, but I can fix that later. I'll fix it later, because we're not supposed to have that disgusting wall of text on the top of our file. But I'll fix that later. Alright, let's show you what the resize mode of this, how it works. Resize mode, we can say contain, it's the currently configuration. Oh no, sorry, contain, sorry, it was in cover mode. Right now it's in contain mode. Contain lets you contain the entirety of your image under the view or the container. But if you have cover, it places the smallest axis of the image in a 100% zoom, and the bigger axes, sometimes end up outside of the image. So not every time, no, sometimes this doesn't work. And the other one is stretch, right? So it warps the image, and sometimes if you want to respect the aspect ratio of the images, it's not the best solution. But in this case, I think what we're going to do is contain. Yes, let's do contain. To contain, let's put a smaller height, 300 maybe, and let's add a border width, say 1 pixel, color gray, border color, sorry, it's gray, and we have a rather simple border with it. Maybe it's let's add a lighter gray. Color picker. We can use Google's color picker. It's awesome. I use Google a lot. Like this one over here. You copy the value. Oops. And you can paste it here like this, and we have a better border. We can also, let's see if the number 2 is better. Yeah, it looks better. We can add a border radius as well of maybe 4 pixels. Already, yeah, border maybe 10. Looks better, right? And in our web version, it's also updated. So we have a multi-platform application, super advanced, that can show you beautiful images, such as the one I just created. So, okay, now let's add the button. So we can add a simple functionality to upload the image. Maybe if we click the image, we can use the image selector. If we are in iOS and Android, we can use the native image selector. But for web, we need to use the file selector from Windows or Mac or Linux, or your cell phone's web browser file selector. So we have to know if you are running the app through your cell phone or through web to do that. So to do that, we will convert this view into a touchable opacity component, right? What's that? Well, that lets you convert this view, this previously configured view, and convert it into a button that when you tap it with your finger, it changes opacity, and you can also add some functionalities when the user presses the image. So when we add to this touchable opacity a property called onPress, right? You can add something inside here, like a function. For example, what's that? For example, alert, thanks for pressing the image. I'm very proud. Thank you. What's that? Oh, I added another bracket without knowing, sorry. So when we press, you get an alert. So the alert says, thanks for pressing the image, friend. I am very proud of you. Thank you. Thank you, app. Thank you very much. So what we're going to do here is we're going to call upload image, or select image, better. Select image, right? We create that over here. All right, this is different. All right. So we just created a function. Let me check, because this is not the way I always run these files. If it's working fine. Hi. Of course, if you run it on your web version, it's the same, you see? All right. So how do we load an image into our cell phone? For the React Native version running in iOS and Android, we need an image selection library. So selector image picker. The good thing about React Native is that you can download libraries that are able to use the native capabilities of the cell phone, depending if you are in Android or iOS. So you don't have to do the extra work for each. The library will do the work for both. So that's a good thing. All right. To run this, we need to install it first. New architecture. I don't know if this is going to affect us now. I think it's only in Android. Oh no, yes, in Android. Only in iOS and in Android as well. So okay. New arch enable true inside Gradle properties. Gradle properties is here in Android. I don't know if it's Gradle properties in the app folder or no, it's in the root folder. There are two Gradle properties files. One is in here in Android folder and the other one is in the app folder, but it's this one. Oops, sorry, this one. Gradle properties, sorry. It's not the build.gradle. Gradle.properties, alright. Gradle.properties. New arc enable. And we say here true. One other things we have to do. Nothing else. Oh no, yes, we have post install steps here. No permissions required. No camera, so we're fine. In iOS we have to do other things, but I'll do it later. You can launch the camera too. Alright. Let's work with NPM because we have been working with NPM all this time. Alright, this was the error we had before. This is not new. Image picker. Alright. So let's copy here the library. Put this bigger so you can read it. Let's close all this. Oh, that's huge text at the top is rather hideous, but for now I will leave it there. I will change that later. Alright. We don't want to launch the camera, we want to launch the image selector. So let's go with this. Launch image library. You don't need any options. So let's do it. So when we press the image, this over here is run. So in here we will run the launch image library. And after it's run, image selected is going to be our callback function that is going to be run after we select the image, because we have to update I think it's that way. Let me see. Because this callback over here is going to be having a response object. Git cancel error code and assets is going to contain the images we selected. So let's do it. So this is called response, right? So we have options. Which kind of options we have here? Media type, and let's select only photos because we're going to work with photos. So let's add here an object with media type photo and the other argument, which is the image select. Alright, let's see if this works, and if this works we're going to say here you selected response dot assets dot length images. Right? Let's try it out. Oh, we have to compile it again, sorry. We have to compile since we installed a new library. We need to compile again, so let's do it. No, this is not the code, the command. This one. And while it runs, I'll be right back. So let me be right back rather quick. Okay, I'm back. Glad to see you guys again. So this is not running well, it's stalled, so I think I have to cancel the compilation. Go to the Android folder, Android, and do a clean operation. Idle clean, because since we changed the architecture of the system by changing the gradual configuration over here, as you remember, with the new arch enabled, I think we had to clean the build folder because it may have some binaries and files that are for the other architecture, and when we compile it stalls. So if I installed again, oh my, let's see, what's this? Maybe it takes a bit of time. Let me see if it's not slow. Ah, okay. Well, yeah, we have to wait. In the meantime, we can do the other elements. Yeah, let's do the other elements, no problem. I think it won't run. No, it's not running. It's not running. Let's just code and then we will check it out. Alright. So we will add a button. In here we will add a margin at the bottom. Margin bottom. Maybe the same as the margin at the top, that is 15. And we will add here a view, a touchable opacity, sorry. Let's copy all this. And we are going to convert the image here. Convert image. Right? And let's get the code to convert the image into Base64. So basically we're going to receive the image over here. Or maybe we save it, maybe. I don't remember. I never use hooks. Let me get a hooks example. Because I don't like hooks, but I have to use it sometimes, so it's like this. Const image, set image, and it's going to be, it's so terrible. It's so long, that image. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, so basically we created a variable that's going to contain the image, so it's nothing too complicated. And over here we're going to add just this. See how this goes. Let's close this. Still doing it. It will take some time. It's over here. All right. Touchable opacity. Let's give it some text. So looks over here. Convert. Convert now. Okay, perfect. Let's add some styles to it as well. Style. Oops. let's put it 30 with 100%. 100%. What else? Color. Set the color blue. Background color blue. Right? It's going to be pretty and blue, so it's not something monotonous and boring, but blue and awesome. We're going to also change the text. To change the text, we do it this way as well, with style, color black or white, sorry, since the blue is dark, then the white will pop out better than the color black. And what else? Font size. Also, let's put it in the size number 14, and font height bold. And we're done for now. Let's see if this finished, because 8 minutes. It's so crazy, eh? I don't know. Let's wait 10 minutes, and if still not done, I think it's not working, so I will cancel it and try another thing. We finished the button, and finally we're going to add at the bottom of the button. Let's add a margin here. The margin bottom 30. And finally, we'll add a text field. I don't remember the name. Area text. I remember. React native text field. In text input. Right. Text input. We can just copy here this from their example, paste it over here. We can copy things from this. Give it a style, height, width. These two. Perfect. So it's officially 10 minutes after build. It's not working, so I will cancel this, revert this file over here, and see if it works, because it's kind of weird. Oh, I know what's the problem. Oh my, sometimes it was cleaning. I can't believe this. I was cleaning only. It wasn't even running the project, I was just cleaning. So let's try this again to see if it works, because I think it was a conflict between the two versions. It's now working fine, so let's try to build it. If it takes too long, I will revert the version and try again. Yeah, it's in the same place. Let's cancel this. Let's revert. Clean again. This is the kind of things we have to do in Android to assure we have a clean version with no residue from other versions, so it's more stable. Alright, so let's run it. React Native run Android. This should run well now. It's going well. We see no problems so far. Excellent. Here we have our cute little project. Oh, right. I forgot to import the text input, so let's do it over here. Text input. On change number, we haven't created it, so let's create it. It's another error. What's that on change number? Oh, that's something I don't even need. It's something that was copied from the example. Sorry. Let's delete that. This Base64 image. This variable, this new variable. All right. We're going to say here, upload image, or paste here your Base64 code. My dude. Keyword type, text. Oh, well, we don't have to specify here anything. All right, so this is rather ugly for now. We don't have any images over here, so we have to select some image. Oh, if response. Okay, so I don't know why the image is not loading. Maybe we did something that changed the project. Oh, right. This is something that happens because React Native Web is not able to load that library, because that library contains a lot of stuff for cell phones, and the web version can't handle it. So we have to make a condition where we use this library only if we are in the React Native app version, not the web version. So launch image library, let me comment this for now. I can comment the other thing instead, so instead of deleting it. Alright, and now for some reason the image here is not loading, so and it's really ugly, so let's make it better. Okay. This is going to change this to make it pretty. So let's add border radius as well. Radius, I think it was like 10. I think it's too little. This looks better. Border radius 10. That color is too simple. We're going to change it now in a bit. We're going to align items, align content center, align item center, and finally justify content center, middle, sorry. Oh no, center too. And we have the convert now in the middle, right here. As you can see. Let's see it in the web version. And for some reason, the image is not loading. We'll see why shortly. Okay. Why isn't this working? Margin bottom 30? Margin bottom. Sorry. No value. No value yet. Upload image or paste here. Just add a padding of like 5. Margin top. And the margin bottom of here, I will delete it. It looks better now. Not so much. Let's see. 15, right. Now it looks better. So for some reason, okay. I think I know why. This is a mistake. So I'll change it now. So now it's separated this from this. Over here. What's this? I think this is in need of some updates, so yes, it needed an update. What else I need to do? To fix the image. It's not loading, but let's run this first. Source D. Okay. Now I don't know why we can't see what's at the bottom. It's really crazy. Why is this? Let's see. So this touchable opacity ends here. This is another one. I don't know what's happening over here, man. When I can't see what's wrong, I just add a big red hideous view that's very flashy to see what's happening. So I add a background color red. We don't see anything. Let's copy this over here to see. Oops. How strange. Oh, I know what's happening. Is the height of the item is too small. It's the height of the item. So touchable opacity. Here it is. I have to copy this. Is the scroll view. It's the scroll view over here. Flex 1. Oh my. It's so weird. Let's add the red thing I was talking about. That color red helps me a lot. Oh, so the height is correct. This is a mistake. This is the error. Now we are talking. Yes. Sorry about that, guys. That's how I fix UI errors that I don't know what's happening inside of them. So basically now we have a placeholder when we click it, we can upload the image, a button to convert the image, oops, and finally it will be pasted here. So let's do it. What else I was going to do? I was going to do something. I don't remember what it is. What it was. I was going to fix that text. It's upload. Okay. We can say padding vertical 5 and padding horizontal more, because I don't like how it looks. Horizontal 25 maybe. Oh, it's the other way around, sorry. Horizontal and 15. It was correct. Now it looks great. Perfect. Almost too perfect. All right. So let's click this and upload our image. Let's Let's try it. Let's try it. So if we run this, it's going to crash our web application. Oh my, that's cool. If I will process with these loaders. You may need an additional loader to handle the result of these loaders. But I'm not using camera. That's so weird. Wow. See the example over here. Oops. And close this. Okay. What's it telling us? Doesn't work. Or does it? I remember I did it before, but how was it? I don't remember. Let's be more specific. Saint Google will show us the way to success and glory. That's a good solution. Yeah, let's do that. We will do something. We will do something that will load us. Let's copy this file and let's rename it maybe web utils. Okay. Let's delete all this. And we're going to do this. If we are in web, for now we're not going to do anything. But if we are in apps, we're going to say app utils over here. This is an experiment, so maybe if it fails, maybe it fails, but we'll try. App utils, export me see. Okay. And in this one, wow. For now, this is going to be empty. And then we are going to export. Okay. In here, let us see if they give us an insight on how to do that exactly. Oh. Let me see. Oh my. Oh, that's awesome. Let's do this. That's really cool. Really cool. I didn't know this. So basically, what we have to do is to name both with the same prefix, like this. Image utils dot iOS, right? Sorry, this is the web version. Web. Then, where's the other one? App utils, right? So we rename this as image utils dot iOS, and finally image utils dot Android. I'm learning something new with you guys. This is awesome. I always learn new things when I code. Always. That's why coding is so fun sometimes. Well, not sometimes, every time. So this is what we should be creating to import different libraries depending on the platform, be it web, iOS, or Android. So let's try it. Import from, let's call it this launch image library, from image utils. Let's see if this runs. It should. It runs. How cool is that? I love it. Pretty nice. All right, so when we click this, let's call the function launch image library to see if it works. It's over here, right? Okay. Undefined. Oh, it's giving us an error. Let's yes, because it's important. Maybe we have to do something else. Let's see if this is what we have to do. This is iOS, sorry. Okay, now we know it's calling the right file because it's giving an error. So let's try this. Oops. Let's try this to see if we can actually return something. Greeting. Yes, that's the problem. Has the same name. Let's see if this works. Okay. Oops. Let's run it. Let's compile it again. Maybe it's that. Let's get a better blue. This one's better. Okay. Oh, sorry. It's wrong. It's this one. No. This one. It looks better now. Okay, for some reason it's it's not launch image library, sorry. It's load image. Load image and load image. What? It works now. Awesome. I didn't know. I wasn't sure it was going to work. And it worked. Alright. So we have it now. And it's working. So Android is going to be copied to iOS as well. I just had to use another name. It had like a conflict or something. Okay, let's add some images to our Android file thing. Yes, because we didn't have any images. So let's add some. We added some, and let's see if it loads. Yes, pictures. You selected one image. Perfect. Okay. Now let's put the image inside of the image component. And how do we do that? Okay. Instead of adding placeholder image over here, we have to add image. But I think it's going to give us an error. So I don't remember how is this. I don't remember hooks well. Hooks at a glance. Set count, use state. Oh, I have to use state, claro, of course. Use state. That's from React, yes. I think it's with that. What's this? I'm not using this, so I will delete it. Now it works. It's been a while since I've used hooks. I use another method that's easier for me. But yes, from time to time I have to use hooks, like in this example, so I'm able to do it. Okay, so when we select an image, we print this right here, right? So what we have to do now, next, is to fill what we run over here. So if we have a response, the assets are the ones. Let's also validate here that we have a response.assets.size or length less bigger than 0. So if we selected more than just 0 images, at least one, then we are going to run this. So in our documentation, or in this library's documentation, they say that media type, that photo, no, sorry, media type is in the response object, sorry. Response object dot assets contains this, and it has a Base64 image already. We don't have to convert anything. So this library is pretty awesome. So let's use this Base64. We have to do this, set image, and we add here response dot assets dot Base64. And that's all. It's pretty easy, right? select this image. Oh, doesn't exist. So let's see why it's not working. Let's print that alert. Oh, I understand now why. It's because this is an array, so we have to select the first item from the array. My bad. See? And it's blank for now. So let's see how is the base64 string configured. Maybe we have to add the prefix at the beginning. Let's print this. See what's the deal with this undefined. You see? So if it's empty, we can't show anything. So why is this isn't working? Let us see something else just in case, because sometimes these assets component is bigger than 1. So if it had some trash or some weird stuff at the top or bottom, we're not getting the correct information. So let's see. Okay, it's correct. I don't get it, man. Let's Google it. So this is React Native Image Picker. Oops. React Native Image Picker Base64 undefined. So I'm not the only one that's having that kind of a problem. That's why Saint Google once again has guided us through the light. You see, here's the solution. Man, Stack Overflow is really something. I think Stack Overflow is the reason we actually have a viable humanity right now. Man, it's so good. So this way we are able to, that's the way I solve errors. I get the error information, place it on Google, and sometimes I'm not set image. I know I was. Okay. Yes, I need to add the prefix. So I need to add this information over here, like data image 64. Because it didn't have it, and if it doesn't have it, then we're not able to render the image. So let's add it here. This prefix, you see, it's a protocol to be able to render images. And finally, we did it. Success. It feels so good. Yes, yes. And of course, since we have it already converted, we don't need to find a function to transform this image. So if we click here, we'll just be able to okay, let's fix that bug. That's a bug that we can fix just by adding this here. Let's try it again, and it's not crashing. Perfect. Okay, let's convert this And we will be finished with the app, and now we will be focusing with the web version. So let's convert it, convert image. Let's use this item over here, set Base64 image. Image. And finally, over here, in the text input, we put in the value, we just put Base64 image. And when we do this, we convert, it crashes. Oh. Let's close it. Base64. Okay, let's see why it isn't working. Convert. I don't know what's happening. Let's see. Hello. Text input is not changing. Why would that be? Oh, I have an error. Invalid style. Oh my bad. I was putting it in the style property. sorry. My bad. I don't know why, but let's fix it. Value Base64 image. And now it's working perfect. Okay, let's put this back how it was before. Let's get an image, convert it, and it's finally here. So we will add another. Let's change this text field to make it more readable, and we will also add a button to copy this huge text into your clipboard, so you are able to send it through WhatsApp, SMS, or you can send it by email, or save it in how you want to use it. So let's add it. Let's make that bigger because I think it's too small. Let's maybe like this. Okay. Multi-line true. I'm in style again. Sorry. Multi-line lines, number of lines. I don't know, maybe 20. Word wrap. Let me see. I think it's a property of the text inputs. Word wrap. React Native. How to wrap text. Let me zoom in here so you can see the Google results as well. Multiline true. Perfect. But it's still not perfect because I think... Oh, it crashed. Rather spectacularly. You know what? I'm going to delete that button. And I'm going to change it to a copy. Because I don't need that button. I don't need that button. We don't need that button, guys. Copy to clipboard. Margin bottom. Oops. Bottom 15. Perfect. Copy. And just when we do this, we also do this. Set Base64 image, and we just copy this because we not always need the prefix. So we just select and it's done, or not. Maybe the text is way too big to paste it into a text field. Maybe it's way too big. It crashed. I know what I'll do. Yes, we don't need to see a bunch of characters. I wonder why it crashes, man. That's why I don't like this state stuff. These hooks, I don't like the hooks. Oh, I know. What can I do? But it's too annoying. I forgot about the word wrap. flex wrap. In a view. He wants the other thing around. Okay. Width, align item center, justify content. Wow. Flex wrap and overflow scroll. Let's see if it doesn't crash. Hopefully it's gonna crash. But why? Let me do something else to test something. Let's add this. Let's do some text. Right. It's just the text field. Let's see what happens if I write. Oh. Something else here. If I add image, what happens? It crashes too. All right. In the web version, it works flawlessly. No problem at all. But in the app version, it doesn't work at all. You can see this is a huge text, right? But in the app, crash. Let's investigate. It's a bug. It tries to autocorrect a 1 million character line, so maybe that's the problem. Yes, that was the problem. You see how we solve problems while developing, right? we crash into a wall, we get sad, and then we Google, and then we see the light and happiness and success. Okay, so this is it. It's perfect. This is just what we need. For now we have to change it with the correct code over here. We have to say set base64 image, and in here we just say base64. All right. Didn't work. But why? Oh, it worked. Too slow. But for now, if it doesn't crash, for now, since we are in a speed run, we'll leave it like that. Let's see once again. I don't like it, but oh well. Let's Google React Native copy clipboard. 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 Oh, it's a React Native function. How cool is that? That's the cool thing about React Native, man. It has so many stuff already. Oh, it's deprecated. Well, for now we're going to use this. Not a problem. Set string, set content. It's very easy. So we just have to go here to our button, copy clipboard. We go to the onPress function, copy image, right? And in this copy image, we just paste this. That's all. Oh no, sorry. This is not what I was supposed to copy. It's this. Base64 image. Perfect. So let's try it. Copy to clipboard. Let's go to Chrome maybe. Link you copied, here it is. And we succeeded in our mission to convert the thing. Maybe this is crashing because of it being an emulator, but we did it, guys. Success. Now we're going to do it from the web version. As you can see, everything is just the same as the app, but in a web version, HTML rendered. And let's look how to open the file selection from a JavaScript web perspective in an HTML format. Will this work? We shall see. cool is that, man? All right. Let's now check an image to see. Oh, we have to. Okay. Maybe. All right. Here it is. This is difficult. So this load image has this. So we should return a response object with an asset, with a list of assets. So this is going to be options, and then a callback, right? So when we run this onChange, we should run this callback with a object that has response.assets. I don't remember how to fill an array. I forgot about that. Maybe it's like this, I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've done that. Oh, it's okay. Perfect. Okay, so we did that. We don't need options. Call back. Okay, perfect. Let's see. Doesn't work. Oh, because it's not Base64. We have to change it in the web version. We do have to change it. So let's do it. So this file, it's a binary file, so we have to we have to transform it. File reader now. From file selection. Aha. Here it is. Sometimes I copy so many things from the internet that I also create my own tutorials. So I support the community because the community has been so good to me. And these kinds of streams and courses I give is just because of that. It's so awesome. Okay, cross on. clipboards finally. No. URL data from local. Oh yes. Okay, this is the one. Select file. Wow. Incredible. Oh, I have to do something else. Assets. I have to do another thing, but I have to do this. Assets. Perfect. I'm going to delete this because sometimes having too many console outputs stagger your app. And let's check if it works. I need the console output. Image file, of course. I saw the error. Okay, file reader. Oh, of course, here it is. That's the error. Awesome. It worked, so we still need to delete this. So if let's copy this. Let's do something. So if response assets let's paste this here in the meantime, copy this here. If this contains the following, var let prefix empty. So if we don't have that PNG, that image stuff in our encoded element, we will add it to it. And it's done. So it should work now. It didn't load, so let's load it. See. Include. I always use the Java one, which is contains, no, include, which is the JavaScript one. So I'm getting the base64 image correctly, but is this not a string? Let's see. Oh, right. I don't think I'm doing this right. This callback. Let's print what's in the callback. Response. Let's see what's in the response object. Maybe we're doing something wrong. So let's check it out. Let's check this out. Let's delete this. Reload. Finally, do this. So it's assets 0 base64. I think it's that, right? Assets asset 0 dot see if this is getting something. Yeah, it's correct. Includes, not include. Sorry, it's includes, not include. I forgot an S. Sometimes my errors are so dumb. It works now. Success. Let me do that pose. Excellent, guys, we did it. So when we load a file, it gives you the code over here, and if you copy this and you say decode base64 image, then you add this here and you can see the image. And well, how do we exactly build this to deploy it? Well, let's do it. We go over here, and you run this command that we created, which is called package.json, and it's this build, and it will run this code, React script build, right? Oh, this is something new that I have to change. Let's change it to build. Oh, sorry, web was the one. I think I created a folder called web right there, right? Let's see. Oops. It's web. Yes, web. So we're going to create a folder called web and add to it all the build files. If the folder web already exists, then it will delete it with this command over here, and then it will transform this build folder into a web folder. That's all, because when you run this, a folder called build will be created. But I don't necessarily like that name, because since we are working in a multi-platform application, if you are looking for the Android version, so if you see build, you can get confused. So I put just web, just web. So let's run this by running npm build. npm build. Sorry, npm run build. Sorry, run build. My bad. And in the meantime, I'm going to go to my my web page. Oh, sorry. This is since we are in Windows, we can't use RM just like that. We have to use another thing. Let's just leave it in build for now. Or no, let's do it good. Let's do it good. Let's do it correctly. So, delete folder command in Windows. Cursive, because sometimes perfect. Web. Let's see if this works. Makes a build. When it will delete the MV, that's where Windows move command move folder. Yes, because it gave an error because MV move, it's called move. So let's run it to see if it works. Which file? Let's see how it happened here. So the build folder is now correctly made. Oh, we have to run it in a server, so okay, no problem. We'll do that. This is already working, so let's do it like that. But the folder called what's it called? Web. The folder called web is giving a problem. So let's. Oh, maybe we'll have to delete it in Windows, because in Linux we do have to delete it. Let's do something. Let's do build Unix and build Windows, so we're able to cover both. Build Windows and build Unix. Okay. So we don't need this. But we do need this. Let's see. Let's see if we do this directly. We don't have to build again. Access is denied. How so? Move is denied. Access is denied. It's because I need the entire path. Oh my. Ugh. Or maybe if I write it like this, it won't give any problems. Let's see. So annoying. Xcopy, look. Let's try that. If it doesn't work, I'll leave it like that because Xcopy. It worked. Xcopy. But it copied it. So we have to delete the other one. Well, no problem. Let's do it. So the command will be delete first Xcopy, right? What's copy? Xcopy, perfect. All right. Xcopy. But first we have to delete web, copy it, and finally delete build. And we will be done. Let's run it just one more time so we can be sure that it's working fine. And we are done. Let's delete this web one. Well, we can leave it like that. I will delete the public one because that's going to be generated. And let's do it. All right, build Windows. Why is it not there? Did I delete that folder? Here it is. Wow. I don't get it. Why was it deleted? Deleted? I don't know. Luckily for us, it's back. Sometimes if I press a button what is this? Directory. Let's see the web, and it's here. It's perfect. Oh, but it didn't. I don't understand. It seems like this is it. And to be able to test it, we will upload it to my web page, and let's try it in now. So let me go to my server. I will bring it out soon. I just have to hide all the sensitive data over here. But yes, basically I'm just opening my file manager for my server, and in here, right, this is a cPanel, pretty basic. You go to the public HTML. I will create a new folder over here which will contain our project. It will be called Base64. And inside of the folder we're going to upload what we created. So we just have to compress this in a zip file. We upload it over here. We refresh this. We extract the files. Refresh, and let's see if it works. We will delete this to save space. Let's see, Guaire net /64. It's not working. Maybe it has an error. Oh, it didn't create the JavaScript file for some reason. Why is that? Why would that be? Because this JavaScript file is the one that contains all the code. So I don't know. There's no JavaScript file over here. Let's check this out to see what's happening. Not creating it should create the JavaScript file. I don't know. Let's check this out. because I think this file is wrong. I think when we deleted it, maybe something was wrong. Static, you see, there's no static, there's no CSS. I think we had it before. Let's see in this example over here. Disk, Base64. Yes, the static folder is not being created, so we need to do something about it. No, not creating static folder. Here it is, homepage. I saw that in the question, in the last question, but it was this is the one. This is the one. Homepage dot in the package.json. Let's add it. Let's see. Seems to be working. Let's check this out in the meantime. Wow! Awesome. Oh no. Now it works. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. So if we compress this again, let's compress it. Compress to zip file. Now it takes way longer because there's a lot more information. Oh no, this is not it. Sorry, this is not it. I'm compressing the entire the entire project. My bad. It's where is web? What? I deleted it. When? What? I don't know what happened, but let's try again. Let's generate it again. Oh, yeah. Now it should be created over here, web, yes, and it doesn't have the assets. Not yet. Didn't work. Let's check where should we add that exactly. Check it out. Home site, home site, home page, home page, example. What is this? Let me check my example just in case if I'm missing something. Let's see. Package.json. Oh, that's something new. Aha, this is what I wanted. Let's try adding it at the top like that. It doesn't affect, but I will try several things. Let's see if this works. It's not working. Oh, it worked. This is the one, static. Maybe I'm not moving everything. Let's see. There. It's that. That's the problem. I'm not moving anything. Everything, sorry. And I will do something. For now, I will delete this. For now. Because we are running out of time. And I will run this just like normal. I'll just generate the project in the folder build, because when I move it to the web folder, the other directories are being deleted. So let's just build it with the build folder. I'll compress it, and after that, when I upload the code, I will share it through GitHub for you guys, and I will put a working command there. It will take me a bit more time because I will do it, but for now we will upload it just like that. Build, and here it is. This static folder contains the JavaScript files. Now it's working. So let's go back to the build folder, compress this, and it's going to be called Base64. We go back here to our client area. Oh no, sorry, it was cPanel, sorry. We delete all this just in case, so we don't run into conflicts. Upload our file again. Let's go to Base64, build, and this compressed file. Close over here, refresh, extract, inflating, success. We delete this just in case. And let's check it out. Oh, now I get something else. It's trying to go to static instead of Base64. So now I understand what do I have to do here. I have to do this here, homepage, like this. So that's what this is for. I understand now. because if you see this error here, you can see this is trying to load this file in this wrong URL. Instead of guaire.net/static, we need guaire.net/base64 then /static. So now I understand. This is perfect. Let's try it again. And we will also check it in the folder to see if the reference is alright. Because if we see the code here, let's check the code. When it loads, oh, static. Whatever. Let's do it. Let's check if this is all right. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Up one level. Let's delete all this. Let's compress again. Compress to zip file. Base64. Load. We extract it, we delete this. Okay, hopefully it will work now. Awesome, it works now, perfect. So we successfully created a app that is able to run in a cell phone, and with the same code it runs in the web browser. And we have I have my own, well, you can use it as well if you need it. You can go to guaire.net/base64 and you can use this utility to change an image into a text. And with this we are done. I hope you like this creation we did today. I hope to see you guys again in the next episode, and have a good one. Thanks for being here with me. Bye bye.